Excuse me. Hello all. Welcome to today's stream. How are we doing? Today we're going to keep going with our beginner's guide and everything like that. I thought what would be interesting, because we're doing a free trial, and as a free trial, you will come to understand the trials and tribulations and strictness of inventory management and all that. And so we're going to work on the MSQs just a little bit to where we can get to be able to go, and we're going to go pick up Weaver and Goldsmith and Miner and Botanist. So we're going to have to be able to travel. We're going to do this because I'm going to show you that doing the main story quest will get you a piece of gear, and doing your class quest, will get you a piece of gear. Usually, you might, you'll get a weapon and you'll get like a piece of gear. But if you don't want to do the side quests and stuff like that, you'll need to be self-sufficient. And so we're going to go pick up Weaver and we're going to go pick up Goldsmith. We're going to not pick up alchemy right now because you're doing your job quest and you'll get your weapon or whatever, or not job quest, your class quest. So from that, it will be let's see, yeah, from that you will you'll get your your weapon, whatever you're choosing. I'm running Arcanist, so I go to the Arcanist guild. I do my class quest for Arcanist, and I'll get my book and stuff like that. Whether you're going to Ul'dah to be a gladiator or a pugilist, or a lancer, a conjurer, all the classes. You'll do your class quests to get your weapon and so forth and so on. But in order to, and if you don't want to, like I said, if you want to be self-sufficient and not do your class quests, there are some side quests that will allow you to do your what's my train of thought? Give me a sec. Yeah, that will allow you to get some accessories, but not many. So in order to funnel yourself as, say, an Arcanist, you would need to grab goldsmithing for accessories, for your earrings, your necklaces, your rings, your wristlets, bracelets, what have you. Weaver for your gear, for your clothing, and you would also want to pick alchemy, and alchemy is where you get your books and stuff like that from. So we're on to dry docks. Base reward. Let's see. We'll go ahead and let's see what we're going. No, first we're going to queue. We'll check our guild hests. Clear section. Yep. Join. And we'll get our guild hests out of the way. We can also go do some levy quests. We have 9 allowances. So we can do 2 sets of 4 if we want to run back and to Swift Perch, or move on and do levy quests somewhere else. But all of these, if you look on the map, and if you look at these quests right here, these blue quests with the plus sign, like level 1. So who wants to be a culinarian? So who you want to be a marauder. You know, these are your other job quests, or class quests and job quests. Like armor. That's a job quest. That's a crafting job. You have Disciple of the Hand, Disciple of Magic, Disciple of the Land, and Disciple of... Is it melee? Yeah, Disciple of War, Disciple of Magic, Disciple of Hand, and Disciple of Land. The Carpenter, Blacksmith, Armorer, Goldsmith, Leatherworker, Weaver, Alchemist, Culinarian, Miner, Botanist, Fisher. Essentially, for Arcanist, I don't think we need Carpenter, but we do need Botanist and Miner. Botanist especially because that's where you're going to gather your for your cottons and flax and everything like that to spin your threads. So let us see. Forge Master Hanaza, head of Naldic and Vermelis, wants you to assist with the workload over at the Morbid Dry Docks. What say you to taking on some more work for Naldic and Vermelis? We've a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Ethbrim and the head shipwright at the Morbid Dry Docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lower Lanicia. That's also where you'll find the main offices of Naldic and Vermelis. The Morbid Dry Docks is one of Limsa Lamensa's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetheryte. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, be best served making use of the chocobo porters, first floor of the mizzenmast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate, follow the road south, may the navigator guide your steps. So I may, when we start, I'll look and see, because I don't want to second guess myself on, but yeah, for Arcanist to be self-sufficient, you essentially need Goldsmith and Weaver and Botanist and Miner. Also Alchemist. But we're not going to worry about Alchemist right now, because we should be able to get the books. I mean, if we were trying to go for high quality books and stuff, that would be fine, but we're going to burn through levels, so it's not really worth getting the high quality. I mean, it's fine if you want the crafting XP from it. That's great and all. Yep. Perfect. YouTube, I know we're going to have a lag, but it'll be alright. Hmm. 21 minutes for a guild test? Okay. If you say so. Chocobo Porter. Hire a porter. Morby dry docks. Since we're going to Morby, we'll do some guild levies over there. But yeah, the problem is going to be that we only have 140 slots, and they will fill up really fast. And then once we get our chocobo, we get another 70 slots, and those will fill up super fast too. So yep. Yep. The levies of Morby. Those are a little higher levies too, so. Charbuncle. Let's see, levies of Morby. What do we have? The Deathliest Catch. Oh, and we get a venture coin out of it. Nice. Attune to the Aetherite. There we go. Good fade out there. Level 12. Ruffled dodos. That's a level 12. We're not going to worry with it. Aw. Oh well. Get it knocked out quick. Ooh, treasure coffer. Nice, 2 potions. Let's see. Get that one knocked out. A big claw. That's fine. Duty complete. Yep. I clicked it too quick. I wanted to go with the higher difficulty, but it's fine. On the payroll. You performed admirably. I have no qualms about assigning you further work. With a Maelstrom warship under construction, yep. So we'll do some battlecraft levies. Ooh, a brass ear cuff. But its strength and vitality. Needs to be silver. Fully plus 4s. Yes. Megalo crab. Defeat all targets in the locations specified. 4 locations. No, Quarrel. Morby moles. Nice treasure coffer. Ooh, untreadable item. Definitely gotta be up here. Yep. Nice, both of them are here. Unsettling presence. Got him down. No. We turned it in now. And we should have... We'll do strand by me. Initiate. Okay. Boy. Destination. Surveying the target area. A naked mole. Interact some more. Yes, sir. Yeah, you got me anyway. That's fine. Survey. That's a level 25 scratcher. Nice. Nope. Still more to do. one more. There we go. Have to soothe the Er'in. Let's see how fast we can do this. Yep, I knew the duty failed. That's fine. Bro. Uh-oh, what's going on? Yeah, something happened. I knew it did. Everything good now? We're back. Something happened. Sure. Nope. Connection with the server was lost. Okay. Hopefully it just did that. No, we're still alive. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. Go back in. Try it again. It failed, so let's retry it. Initiate. Okay, got you passive. Oh, Gutrix silver picks. Focus target. Perfect. I want to do this one. How far we gotta go? Too far. Oh boy. Come on, Gutrix. Swear they may beckon like shorter. Yep. I'm not a fan of the escort missions. But he's almost there. What in the hell is going on? Losing the internet or something? I'll be right back. I'd like to do that again. Okay, I think we're still good. I don't know what the hell is going on. Come on. I went the long way around. Yeah, I don't know what in the hell is going on. Silver picks. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back live. I apologize. I do not know what is going on. Come on, get your ass over here. There. Got all those taken care of. Good. Now we can go back. Click rewards. Adventure coins. Earring. All the more region to levy. Uphill battle. Goat skin jacket. Goat skin. Yeah, no. Fill craft, trade craft. Nope, none of those. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I went and checked everything, making sure the internet was fixed, and I don't know what happened. The internet never went out. I don't know. It was freaking weird. But it seems to be going fine. It says live disconnected. It's not disconnected. I'm still alive. Yeah, see? I do not know. Still alive over here? It says we're still alive. Hopefully everything's good. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Ah, Atburn. You have a missive for me from Forge Master Hananza. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then. And, yep. Blast and botheration. Another delay. I am well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Er'in, is it? Well, Er'in, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the dock since the Calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is a symbol of Limsa's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. Thus we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the Thalassar. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you fair warned, there is no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. And amateur duckbills, which my boots are far better. Well, we'll just take the money. Without a doubt. Yep. The hemp and dress gloves are still not good enough either. What are they, like level 11s? Yeah. Where in the Seven Hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been late with a shipment. Now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Frilsmid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa, but is yet to return. I have sent several missives to Halbaroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. That man knows something I severely doubt he is telling the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask for you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead and inform Halbaroda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. So, as we go, something is amiss. We're going to have to go find out what it is. Head up to the quay. Nope. Quay's down below. I don't know what I'm doing. Had me thrown off there. Old brother. And we'll talk to him. Hey, does that self-righteous dog Aethabrim doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? Yeah, and then we go doubt. And then we're like, shake my fist. Yes, you know something. Turtleback Island, he cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave. Navigator, rest her soul. I know naught of this Frismild, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we were at the quay before we had enough trouble these past few suns. What with the sinking of that Limsian cargo ship off the Salt Strand, haven't the time to take a proper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders in off the grip. And nice, come through. Riding the shipwright. Haldbroda has a suggestion for the kind adventurer who came bearing Foreman Etherbrim's message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you must certainly have the time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows? You may just run across this Frismid everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the navigator hasn't found him first. So down we go. Wow, they just couldn't go look for him. I am Frismild. Yeah. Oh no. Let me start over. You say the foreman's wondering on me whereabouts. I thought he might be, but you must know I cannot show my face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong I caused. 2 nights past, I made from the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay, just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain in the cargo ship was way of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway twixt shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 10 yalms, and 'twasn't long before the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Limsian galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the Salt Strand. I's made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with Kieran, and I ain't a one with a sword, and now you see why is I cannot return to the dry docks. So, because of the Kieran, Kieran. Folded sailcloth. I figured I could just run off. He's not gonna bother. That night, I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and it weren't long afore the world round me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the 7 L's, and I woke to find myself washed ashore, and here I's been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage me master's cargo. The missing parts. I don't know how I can repay ye. I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop by the quay so that I might pay me respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Athbrim that I will be back at the dry docks today by daybreak? Many thanks, adventurer. I'll not forget this kindness. So we won't forget this kindness. How sweet. I guess to them, it's more open world, and it might just be the danger of all the creatures and whatnot. But literally, I mean, these places are like 100, 200 yards apart, or yalms, and they literally can't go find him. It's like, hey, he's literally just down the road, right there. It's not even a minute walk. It's like, get your ass down the road and go find, you know, your supplier. Pretty swan bird. It's a beautiful swan. No, it's a chocobo and a barding. I am relieved to hear that both Frismild and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish for him to believe I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas were adjacent. The dry docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble the ship encountered off Candlekeep Quay was a less natural sort, the sort of which the Sahagins have been known to conjure. Ooh, an Ash Pictrix. Which is really no good. The Victory Forum in Athbrim is considering recommending you for an important job involving dry dock security. Er'in, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Nuldic and Vimelis. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Gimthada, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all Limsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. So, yeah. Just the thought of it sickens me. I'm double, triple checking, making sure everything's working good. It seems to be. we've still been going live, so that's fine. 'Cause I just don't know what the hell happened. Because the internet did not go out. It must have been just a minute, just a tiny hiccup in the line or something, some kind of congestion. Gimsata, Storm Captain. Ah yes, I had a feeling you would be the one Aethrim sent. Since you first arrived at Morby Dry Docks, I have had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It's simply protocol. And you will be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen, that, and for the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then, I assume Aethrim informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates we believe are considering to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near the ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men posing as a lost adventurer and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Senongo, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. A little bit of subterfuge. That's what we're doing, just a little bit of subterfuge. Sahungo. Maybe K. Er'in, haha, I knew it. No more sardines for Kanungo tonight. I shall dine on the finest salmon on the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Aethrim would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff, overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Nemia, the spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Pirates, say thee. No, maybe it's under careful consideration. Could be under HUD layout. Inventory grid. There we go. Nope. Stay open. Something about it. There we go. Sort tabs. This seems bigger for some strange reason. Maybe it's not. No, it's smaller. Okay. It just didn't seem like it was. So, yep, this grand adventure that takes me outside the city to this little rock right here that all these dastardly pirates are here doing. Disreputable pirate. I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venture and arse back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, it's add up to me ears with your type roaming the ills like they was rulers to roam. It's getting to be that a man can enjoy a mug of rum without some shite breath outlander running up asking which is the way to a local levy meet. 7 L's. If I know I'm a bloody pirate. 7 L's if I know I'm a bloody pirate, goddamn it. Thal's balls. Once we have me boy back, I'm putting the godforsaken pistol of an island to so far behind me ain't no remember we's ever here. Come on, Scrags, we's knives to sharpen. So basically what's going on is they have graciously accepted our offer of afternoon tea. And they're going to be using they're sharpening their knives because so they can cut scones and for patting butter and things like that. Everything's above board. It's just all above board. So the company are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. But what is this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target never was the victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Er'in. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. And Ash Pictrix. Gold, thank you very much. Victory in peril. Miqo'te, a captain of the watch at the Morby Dry Docks, wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned, Er'in. It appears that the pirates had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry dock, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is a symbol of everything Limsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Er'in, are just the woman to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not... It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Urswis at the front gate or Kanongo at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Any and all findings. I'll talk to Kanongo. Kanongo. It's one of them. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. The gods knew our reports would sit on Miqo'te's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. A shifty-eyed sailor. Bah! Spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. Let me jump! Seven elves, man. Limsa. Yep. Level 18. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Captain! Trouble! At the shipyard! Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates! Out of nowhere. Stuck me good. Gods below were not prepared for this. The pirate soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Er'in, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. Defeat the pirates. I mean the pirates we invited for tea. That's be going up and around. Are you a pirate? A silent lucky. That's been... Aha! Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Duh! What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy! This'll be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Liminia's wide green ocean made you take up this self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Oh, I wondered why Eighth Brim never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. this ship's a symbol, alright, of everything that went wrong with the world. And I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Grimthought, Er'in, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the Victory. Mercenary. Please, you cannot let him win. Yeah, look at that. Duty complete. I must be getting old. Letting some green venture get the best of me? Die. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? My thanks, Er'in. I shudder to think what may have become of the Victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down. Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Grimthought. How fare you, Er'in? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regiment will require much in the way of improvement if we're to truly keep the dry dock safe. Othbrim apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the Victory completed and in the water. Ah, by the by, the pirates were defeated, have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. Men of the Blue Tattoos. Grimthought wishes to entrust you with an important task. Er'in, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of FFXIV, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the Victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn Badaron to Badaron and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, into his hand and no other. Do you understand? It shall be so. We'll grab a chocobo back and be on our way. Our chocobo porter, Bob Gill, 2 minutes. And there we go. Off to the winch. We should not be too far away. Ahoy there, Er'in. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Athbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling at its old man's part in the business. But at least you kept the victory from being sunk before she'd sailed. And for that, I owe you me thanks. You really made a name for yourself here in Limsa. Last spoke know that when they need something doing. Hey, you need something doing? And what might that be? You want someone to read a message written of funny letters for you, eh? And Grimthada thought I might know a man as could? Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a canny bugger that can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Badaron. You know you're like one of me regulars now, Er'in. You never let me down, yet a navigator at me. I reckon I can trust you. Gim thought it was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us a trouble brewing. Er'in ain't no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. I'm going to go pick me up some... Good to have you aboard, lass. Now then, where to start? There's the ring. Get through this, and then it should unlock, and then we can go and do some crafting. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword in that business. If you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you pried from the cold dead hands of its mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagin letters, lass. And I should know, I've gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the Victory is all in here, right? Down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of L in western Lenosia, then hit the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory weren't the act of few rebellious pirates. 'Twas a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, the attack itself came but too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw was on to them, rushed in to do the job and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Artbrim's old man. They were with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none other crew was there, was they? Did they have somewhat wilder to do, or what? Seven L's. I've got it all backwards. That mess at the Victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The Fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising L in western Lenosia, that's where it'll be. Somewhat tells me Swiftperch is about to get it, and it hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Reiner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him an hand, yay? You can be damn sure you'll need one. So we have to give it to Pirate Prissy Pants. Old Rainer. Coral Tower. Did I go the wrong one? Oh, I did. Yep, went the wrong way. This is alright. Seventh Sage. I know I could have teleported over there. The Coral Tower. Yes, I'm Rainer. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot. In thwarting the plot to destroy the Victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Badaron. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet morning are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? An assault on Swiftperch, but we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Badaron is rarely wrong about such matters. I shall marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Byron's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swift Perch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They mounted a large-scale assault on South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may not yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swift Perch vulnerable to those pirate traders. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not, Brightmane. You must serve in their absence. Make for Swift Perch with all haste, lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Plaza. Chocobo Porter, Power Porter, Swift Perch. I'm gonna get. Hopefully we should maybe be getting close. Because we have to go to Old Dock to go pick up Weaver and goldsmithing and mining, and then we have to go to Gridania to pick up botanist. Rispla. Let us talk to Rispla. Commodore Rayner sent word we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting Before here, this place Swiftperch, it was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish fancy scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ilm. You hear me? Here they come. Here now, I thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for our Sahagin brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk or it'll be your blood that stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirt-eating slugs will be crushed under the full might of the serpent reavers. Seems Swiftperch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our reared guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory or no word at all. For Limsa! How good all you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. Ground brawler. Everybody keep up. Thrower of the Abyss, your master calls. Get the bloody void sent. Hold steady, lads. I think we got him. Well fought. The reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Defeat the masked mage. Fearsome opponent against whom you shall stand not alone. An unwelcome guest, no matter, all shall fall before me. No mortal should possess such strength. Well now. That the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals? Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Ascians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Pardon? You would know if we Sharlayans have encountered Ascians before? I have never spoken to you of my homeland? How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you alright, lass? If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad or 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Y'shtola. Please bear our regards to the Scions. I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Rayner. Dr. Rayner at Coral Tower. Our reporter, Limsa for 15 gil, and off we go. So that was our first true run-in with an Ascian, knowing what an Ascian is. Earlier it was just a mask thing with a golem. Let's see here. Down we go. Into the coral. Straight ahead. Cool, we're gonna have to stop off at maybe the Bismarck somewhere, grab some raisins. Definitely need some food. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna jump over the Culinarian's Guild. Fire. What do we have? We got some oranges. Low and great. Water. All built in. So any of these can now be used as a bonus. Interesting. Vitality. I'll grab like 250 of them. Sort everything. There we go. delicious all goat milk. Speak with Rainer. Brightmane, eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that Limsa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorze's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly Baderon's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Ah. Your Stola had been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory and the small matter of your deeds at Swiftperch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassari. Thalassari. Admiral. Admiral. May I present to you Admiral Blofiswin? Blofiswin? I just always called him Merlwib.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rainer have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh! A seat at the feast!
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Unique items. As this item is special, you can never possess more than one at a time. Oh, it's going to switch me up. Interesting. Direct hit and piercing resistance. There we go. Cool. Crimson Ring. High Society. Commodore Raynor wishes to speak with you regarding the forthcoming banquet. I am not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the Thalassarisi have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in, perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa. And now that I have imagined this scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the Winch and see what Badaron can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. To the Winch. To the outcast. Well, if it ain't Merlewib's guest to honor. Obnobbing with the I and my E, now, is it? I tell you, lass, I damn near snorted ale at me nose when I heard the news. You come a long bloody way, and you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure, you'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. 'Tis a grand chance fill your belly bursting with fine and more importantly free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shite cake venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement air, if only to stop folk complaining when she stuffs her face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octon and speak to Janeson of the Brugier Consortium. She'll furnish you with some ladylike to wear. I've already had a word with her, so you'll need to do is pick up the goods then. Bring them back here so as I can tell you what's that. Oh, we've almost hit 25. Be a lot faster. Good evening, miss. I assume you're the underdressed lady Badaron mentioned? I see he was not exaggerating. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Okay, so I'm still going to be wearing my shite cake uniform, as Badaron says. But a pair of dress shoes. So I'm still going to smell like shit. But I'll have nice clean dress shoes to wear. I feel that could be an updated quest. Maybe go around a little shopping spree kind of thing. Get an actual outfit made, tailored. Been to see Jensen. Let's have that box then. Raxa-lined box. Here you go, a nice pair of dress shoes for you. A lass mightn't have much less to her name, but so long as she's got a decent pair of shoes on her feet, there ain't nowhere she can't go. Think of them as a gift from me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, 'tis a very moving gesture. I know, just don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to turn up on the banquet soaked in your own tears and snot. Any road, that's your garb sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. Next jump quest. That's where that would go. Maybe hemp and tights with the dress shoes. Okay, not so much. Gosh, those are so ugly. Can't wear the Subwilgar, that's a disciple of war. Nope. Nope. Maybe that. Actually that. Because it kind of, yeah. We'll go with that. We definitely do not have a lot of, this hat right here. There we go. A mizzen-mast repast. Veteran wants you to let him know when you are ready to depart for the banquet. You're ready then, are you? Good. Then banquet will be starting soon. If you'd waited any longer, I considered me civic duty to hit you over the edge, drag you there. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, like. Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make you look like a lady. Remember, not a lady's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast being held on the bridge, in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthiel and Bulwark Hall, and it'll show you the way. Just keep that head held eye, lass. After everything you've done for Limsa, you've good reason to be proud. And don't let no highborn bugger tell you different. You need a damn master class to speak like Barteron. With his M's and his O's and his I's. I feel it's almost like a Cockney accent. Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes, an adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I will show you to the briefing room. Oh, the clipping.
brothers and sisters of the sea. Join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation. May the Navigator guide and protect her on her journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow. This is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal. You bathed in her light.
Y'shtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped
So my plot
reforge the
device was
Eorzean
shining.
Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
The echo.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Checks Ryder.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Rob on.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogini Moise Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Daken Beg. Imerat Way, Kiskatoga Hats Wadodorns. Seize Nigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? What happened? You don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. I had to carry you back to the winch myself. Well, I say carry, 'twas more of a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Any road, I don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Barger, almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Zenthal, and he'll let you know in the common, and he'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merriwood was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she looked kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Comfy feather bed, unending journey, armoire, toy chest, crystal bell, summoning bell, exit room. Off the scan rail, down to the bulwark. Let's talk to Zenthal. Greetings, Er'in. Admiral Bleepsman awaits you in the command room. Shall I announce you? Announce me? I must go in. Merweb. Ah, Er'in, it is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to none other. A duty I have mind for you to require some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans to business then. The Limsian envoy. Railway wishes to entrust you with an important task. Now we can go do something. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Orzian Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light, who might once have given them hope, are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, where you are to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. An airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nation of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge, but before you depart, I suggest you travel Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Er'in, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Oh. Where are we off to first? First, we're off to the Drowning Winch. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me. I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd get that bloody high. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you got your hands on an airship class, and all of the Eorzea's laid out before you, like a fair maid on a featherbed. And she's a big girl too, with plenty of enticing looks and crannies. Oh, Lord. If you think us Limsians are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants at Ul'dah. And then there's a wild place where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an nonsense sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's an heap of troubles, what plagues every nation, say. Tain't just as. I'm talking intriguing and fighting, basement on the goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life. And sooner or later, you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can't handle. Someone tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's at it rough, it's true. But folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt 'em. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things round. 'Tis a perfect time for a adventurer like yourself to get her and make a difference. What are you waiting for? Okay. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Ul'dah. Yeah, probably Ul'dah first. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for messengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you? Okay, yeah, Gridania first. It's Er'in Brightmane, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Proceed to the landing area. Okay, so it's Gridania first. That's fine. And the gangplank. Board the airship. We are off! Attention all passengers, the airship bound to Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Good fortune to you, Er'in. The day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Castrum Ascendas. Arcanist? Might be. It's a double.
has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
New Gridania. I didn't want to talk through that. I was letting everyone enjoy it. Yeah, I can go over here. Good. We can see the beautiful go. Oh, you must be the envoy from Winds of Limsa. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seats here await your arrival. Leave the landing area. Serpent Honor Guard. Greetings, good madam. You are the Limensian envoy, are you not? I have received instruction to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Noctica's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seats here awaits. I am here. Along the way. Run around, grab the aetherites. The aetherite and the shards. Archers. We're here for two important things. As an envoy and to pick up botany. Botanist. Spend a little bit of money. Tool supplier. Supplier. Must be on this side. Find us some damn raisins. So what we got here? We have raisins. We're also going to need probably some black. No. Salt cod. Ooh. Tree toad legs, probably. Spell speed, vitality, direct hit. Yep. Spell speed, vitality, direct hit. Well, that's 1,000. Let's do 20 for now. Rabbit pie. Yep. And let's do 20 rabbit pie. Because we will be needing those. Lancer's Guild. Go around this way. Don't worry about that right now. Fight skill. Guild Receptionist. Hello there and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you come to the right place. At our guild you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes, I would. Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own established to facilitate communion with the elements. Ah, but I suspect you've already confused. Not being forestborn, let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The 12 wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave and that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12th wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elemental's permission prior to taking aught from their dominion. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few would actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll? Yes, I am ready to become a botanist. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufusha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Fufusha. I am Fufusha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leoncolt has given you a overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I better continue where you left off. All Gerdanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. There we go. Nothing. Give me a second. Something's happened on TikTok. No video signal. Create a new source. Game capture. Add. Add source. And something happened. Hold on. Walk the path of the botanist. You look in your eye, but speaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the botanist guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as the botanist of the guild. So I gotta fly through these pretty fast. Botanist has been unlocked. When changing gear sets, character window, changing classes. Yep. Simple as C. Here. Gather roll action. We're now gatherers. The interesting thing about this, if anybody doesn't know, is that you are your own entire class or job. It's not like simply like with WoW or something like that where you just run up to a rock and click it and you actually have a job. Yep, we're going to get our first gathering. Fufusha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. We're going to go triangulate some mature trees and chop them. But first, I am having a weird... Let's get this fixed real quick. I don't know what the hell happened. I've just been having a fun day. It's a fun day for streaming. TikTok lost all game capture and video and everything. Oh, bless me. Sorry about that. Tried to mute. Okay, we're back. I don't know what the hell. Yep, beginner's guide. Everything's still fine? Yeah. We're all good here. Sorry about that, TikTok. I do not know what the hell happened. It just... everything went away. You really didn't miss much. It was just me gaining, I just got botany, and I was talking about botany. Or, yeah, being a botanist. Oh yeah. We didn't get the shard yet. So now we have some rabbit pie. Which is a little messed up. I didn't think about it. I am a Viera, and I went and got rabbit pie. Should have thought that one through. Yet I did not. Oh, the well. Internet shard. Back up. And then Miqo'te. Yep. So I should probably feel bad about the whole rabbit pie. For everyone that just come in from TikTok, I do not know what happened. Everything crashed out on your end, on my end, on this end. I don't know. It was just Live Studio itself. So we're gonna try to fly through this, going outside, chopping mature trees, taking a break from the main story quest, just to do a little bit of beginner's botany. The reason I'm doing this and building botany is so I can get some hemp and some, because we'll need cloth and everything for the weaver. I don't know if I can hit. No, I can't. Gathering log is all I can see. And we have to go and get some latex. Finding mature trees. I see a mature tree. See the feather icon right there on the mini map. There's a fungar. There's a mature tree. Let's see. So, gathering, and this is gathering. Elegant snail, maple branch, latex, ice shard, wind shard, maple log. We're after latex, is what we're after. Oh, this is going to go fast. Deliver 10 pots. Yep, we got arbor call. Surveys the landscape to locate the nearest mature tree or lush vegetation. We could do to make things a little faster, just a little more automatic. You can hit latex or whatever you want. There we go. And we're just going to go down here and work on these mature trees. Master. The cool thing about it is sometimes there might be something hidden in the tree. Doesn't look like it, so we're going to take our quick gathering. Well, 9, and there's 10. And we're going to finish it up with some shards. Crafting catalyst. Probably wind. Yep. And Arbor Call too. Do we want to take advantage? Yeah, I think we do. We're going to grab more ice shard or wind shards. We're trying to unlock our offhand weapon. Gatherer's Boon. When gathering, there's a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better chance you have of triggering this effect. Okay. And also, we're going to do Field Mastery and increase our gathering even more. Logging the hours, Black Shroud. Increase the chance of obtaining items while gathering by 15%. I don't think we got an extra, but still more wind shards won't hurt. Levels are going to fly. Changed it. I think the next one. No, it may not be. Wait. There's no telling what it could be. Make a log, latex, ice shard, wind shard. I'm fixing to be level 8. Sneak. Sneak is very special. I'll put sneak over here. Sneak allows us to go around undetected. And we're getting there on the elegant snail. finish this tree off, and then we'll go turn that in. Went and got some. Went and got some latex. Simplistic latex. Internet. Box. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex. Just as I instructed, you have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist, gather near and far, and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. The next botanist quest will be available, but I've already done that, so boom. Let's grab that. Next. Bronze hatchet. Profuscia wants to assign you a new task. Hello again, Er'in. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. As I mentioned before, hacking wet trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that, whether you realize it or not. You have the air of a woman who is at ease with the world around her. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cecily. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Er'in. Off to Tree Speak. Okay, that's not going to tell me where I gotta go, so I go to logs, and I go to gathering. And then I'm looking 6 to 10. I'm looking for maple branch, beehive chip, maple sap. Tree Speak. And Tree Speak is... right there at North Shroud, so we'll go to the Conjurer's Guild and then go up. Internet, Conjurer's Guild. Then we go up into North Shroud, and that is Tree Speak. Ah, Yellow Serpent Gate. I couldn't remember which one. Alright, Triangulate is on. And there's level 5 mature trees. And it's earth shards. It's not what we're looking for. We need a stronger tree. Level 5. There we are. Grade 10. Level 10 mature tree. It has to be level 5. Getting log. Maple sap. Yeah. There we go. So let us change gear. Now it'll be a little bit easier to get because we just got more perception and gathering by adding our chest piece. Yeah, see? 100 now. Enable quick gathering. I wonder if we can raise. Probably not. So we'll just pull. There we go. Build mastery 3. The harvest humans first equip. Yeah, scythe. Let's grab us earth shards. Definitely gonna need some earth shards. Oh wow, we are there we go. I was like, good lord, that's way back. Sorry, Star Wolf, I didn't see your message there. I don't feel like this game respects your time. Why is there a cooldown on return? It's so dumb, and why is sprint on a limit? It's a walking simulator. Right there. Okay, let's see. So Star Wolf was basically saying that they recently downloaded this. What exactly do you like about it? I spent an entire day going from point A to point B. For some people, I guess it's just not their game. You gotta think, this game is like 10 years old, and it was at a much slower time. I'm sure that they're probably going to be changing quite a few things coming into it, because they want to be able to respect your time now. They know that you can't get on as often, is what they were saying. Because I have limited storage space, I am not going and grabbing every... I know that it gives me like massive XP and everything, but I am not doing that right now. I guess some people just want that point A to point B speed. I don't know. I mean, as I myself, I enjoy it. I mean, I can see why people, you know, would you say it's a cozy MMO? It's cozy adjacent. I mean, there's definitely lots of cozy things you can do in the game, yeah, that's for sure. And back to the botanist. Sicily. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. Yep, already done that. Hand it over. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist. Papusha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. You probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Ah yes, in addition to maple sap, we bought and together various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians. Those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking were also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of viewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. For every 5th level you reach as a botanist, you'll gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items that are available through gathering will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call Botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree of lush vegetation within your skill range. Options. The culottes. Yep, Tree Whisper. Passive. Patricia. Ah, yes, Bronze Scythe. And there's the Straw Hat. Bafusha needs your help to fulfill a large order. Ah, Er'in, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the areas south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you've procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Now, Kidoki. And recommended. Equip. And there we go. Yep. Leather culottes. So now... over to here. Now we go to logs, gathering, and now we're looking for crow feathers. Crow feather, right here, green tier, right next to bent branch, so we're going out the main gate, just further south. Do-do-do-do. Out the main gate towards Bent Branch Meadows. From Bent Branch, we will procure the Aetherite, and we will also grab some crow feathers. Let me ask other Final Fantasy players, do you feel when you first started that the game was a walking simulator? As Star Wolf has so eloquently put it? There we go, level 10 mature trees. Crow feather. Enable quick gathering. There we go. Run sneak. There's 10 going behind us. Any going this way. Ooh, lush vegetation. Definitely be grabbing some things off that. Grab the Aetherite. Yep, last vegetation patch. Oh, got a few too many. Let's pull us a level and see what we get. Mistletoe. Ash log, wood log. Wind shovels. Run our happy asses right back up here. Oh, we will not be doing that. I was looking at the wrong spot there. You're helping us out again. My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in the area. Yep. Man, it's crow feathers. Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know this from Fufusha, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requested the feathers. If I heard true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against Izal. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed crew cooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part to aid these men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers, it gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12th Wood ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. Now, before I forget, Fufusha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe. The scythe is what we call a secondary tool used in our offhand. It allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufusha has seen fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft levies, perhaps even take on grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you are ready to take on another task of the guild. And I'm taking the hat. Two levels to go for that one. Main hand, equip. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we have an offhand scythe. We go try our hand at a levy. A fieldcraft levy. There we go. Talk to the field, the chocobo. The chocobo keeper. And let's see. We want to levy meat. We want to fieldcraft. Let's see what we have. Oh, lightning shards. Need those. A chest of nuts. Travel to the central shroud, equip a botanist's primary tool, and commence logging. Bent Branch. And West Bank. Bannock Levies. Central Shroud, time limit. You have no levy allowances left. That's okay. We'll get 8 more tomorrow. I think that's how it works. We'll get these turned in real quick. Yeah. Eat some delicious rabbit pie. Central Shroud. Okay, this one over here. Yep. We need all the lightning shards we can get because apparently lightning is for weavers. Okay, that's if a tree falls. Initiate. Yes. Recommended. Yep. And a field craft. Yes. Okay, it's just, yeah. I forgot how the fieldcraft levies work. You just gather the highest level thing. And you get evaluation bonuses for it. That's a good thing. And guess what we get to do? We get even more XP. If it works. Oh, it does not work. Oh, that's right. I was thinking of the earring. That's what I was thinking of. Oh well. Pioneers. Is that new? I don't know if that's new or not. Chestnuts. You know what might be fun? Harvesting fates. Gathering fates. Those might be fun too. It'd definitely be a new way to do a fate. I mean, I know that you can gather on things and stuff like that, like you go around and run around and do stuff, but if you actually had gathering fates where you had to, a community, like, grape gathering or something. West Bank story. Initiate and confirm. What can we do? Not high quality enough. We'll snatch the ash sapling. Gathering point characteristics. Some gathering points will possess certain characteristics that, when exploited, may increase overall yield or number of gathered attempts. Gathering point characteristics are displayed directly beneath a point's integrity bar, but can only be seen after acquiring one of the Disciples of the Land whisper traits. Yep, gathering. 69, high level from gathering rate plus 10%. Let's try it. There we go. Yep. Nice. Put on your chestnut. That was a good one. Oh, Brighthood, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. My evaluation. Ooh. Carnation, cotton, lavender, cotton. We need cotton. Why do we need cotton? Because of that should be the next. We need it for weaver. That's what we need cotton for. Ooh, hidden. In the course of gathering, disciples of the land will occasionally come across hidden. A hidden item may also be classified as rare, meaning you can only obtain one before it disappears from the gathering window. The ability to increase the number of items obtained during a single gathering attempt have no effect on rare items. Nice. Seeds. Fear the Reaper. 12's bounty. Botanist level 20. So let me ask you: has anyone started doing their Disciple of the Land, Disciple of the Hand? You know, your crafting jobs yet? What is your favorite? Are you doing it as trying to self-sustain yourself as a free trial player? Are you just doing it for just to have everything unlocked? Leave a comment. I would definitely like to know what people are saying about how they feel about. I personally, this is just my personal opinion, but Final Fantasy is 14 is probably got one of my absolute favorite crafting systems in it. The fact that you actually have, it's a job itself, that you can literally just be a botanist, just be a weaver, if you want to, once you unlock it. You may never get anywhere in the MSQ, or you may just do all that and then come back and spend the rest of your days being, you know, a crafter, just making money. I think it's by far one of my absolute favorite crafting systems in any MMO. Hello, TMC. Hiya. How are you doing? Exploration, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing good. I am on Dynamis, and the world I'm on is Gollum. What server are you on? Yeah, I'm on the Dynamis data center, and I'm on Gollum. Okay, I'm also on Seraph. My higher level character is on Seraph. I'm just kind of doing this as a guide, just getting people that, because there's a lot of people coming into the game and everything. So I'm just kind of going through just a kind of a step-by-step walkthrough of things for new players. Lord Kamikaze, thank you for the follow. What is your favorite class so far? Oh, nice. Lord Alchemist, greetings. And how are we on this fine day? Well, thank you, Lord Alchemist. Okay. We need one more lazy meat. Fieldcraft levy. Oh yes. Definitely enjoying the game. This is just kind of a beginner's guide is what I'm doing. This is not my main account. So I'm just kind of doing a free trial, what it would be like for a new player that just does a free trial. The hells and restrictions of inventory management, not being able to use a marketplace, you know, all those fun things. The fact that you only get 300,000 gil, that you kind of have to craft and self-sustain yourself. So that's what I'm doing. Ooh, that was rough. One thing, I've not played an Arcanist in years, so I did not know about the whole Carbuncle is not like a battle pet anymore. That it's basically just a mascot that stands there and lets you cast spells. That one kind of, I hadn't played an Arcanist or Summoner in a long time. Normally I play Dark Knight. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly on that. It is definitely funky. I'm used to having Topaz and Emerald. I prefer the old way. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that probably still do prefer the old way. If you were an Arcanist, or, you know, you had an actual battle pet. Topaz would tank for you. I'll just have to suck it up and get to Summoner. I mean, I'm almost there anyway, so. Now we turn them in. Collect rewards. Yep. There's a level. There's the level. There's the level. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, where they have a Topaz out, and yep. Or they have Titan, and yeah, and they're using their threat eggies. Yep, exactly. It's kind of like if you play WoW and you have to compete with a hunter's freaking pet as a tank. Yup, exactly. I have one job and I'm going to do it. Yeah. I know exactly how that feels. I play a Dark Knight and I play a Gunbreaker. The pusher's troubled and needs your help to solve a problem. Ah, my dear Er'in, you're looking ever more a botanist. I do believe you are ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest of this if the collective is to thrive. The time has come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Albgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the ebony stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire. Find out what has irked this poor man. My good sir, what seems to be the trouble? Bafusha sent you, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince words, so forgive me if I am blunt. You know that marjoram? You know what marjoram is. But of course you do. You're a bleeding botanist. It's a very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you botanists supposed to be the experts in harvesting such stuff? Yes, you are. Strange then that the expert who brought me my last batch of fresh marjoram didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. While the leaves were so torn up, I couldn't recognize what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So thanks to your herb-hacking colleague, I have no more marjoram to make my concoctions, which is why I inquired at your guild, only to be told you were out of supplies, and here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I would be obliged if you would bring me 10 sprigs of fresh marjoram. and I'd please like them whole as opposed to the fine bloody puree your bush butchering colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet-happy friend. What I do care about is not keeping my customers waiting for the medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, and for the love of the gods, be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last bloke, I'm not taking any chances. Deliver and map? Nope. So what we do now is we don't know what it is, so we go to our gathering log and we look and we look and we look, and it's not there, so it's a harvest. So we look 6 through 10, nothing. 11 through 15. We can also item search. Marjoram right here, and back to Brent Branch. Now we know where to go. They want 10 of the finest marjoram under heaven. Blue badger. Irk is a great word. I agree. Wow, a grade 30. I don't believe we need a grade 30. Probably a level 15 lush. No. Windlight seeds. Logs gathering. Harvesting. Above Brent Branch. That's where it's at. Went too far down. Elm log, Verdanian chestnut. We'll pull the Nice. There we go. Take those birds. Increase the number. Snake. Ah, yes. See what we get out of it. Right, we are done with that. And back we go. Wrench. Ah, yes, that gainful employment dance. Nikita, welcome in. Did you get the marjoram? The herb is said to grow around the matron's lathe. Although I hardly need to tell a botanist this, do hurry, I'm keeping dozens of customers waiting. Ah, the marjoram. And such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time, friend. Thanks to you, I can get back to making echo drops. Do you know of echo drops? They're an alchemical concoction that restores the voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturges never leave home without a bottle or 3. But I must say again, these are some of the finest specimens of marjoram I've seen, and they've none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Papusha. Yep. We dealt with that situation. And did it again. Out we go. Let's go. Ah, there you are. Thank you for a job well done. There's no need to report the details. I've already heard all I need to know. It is my belief that the botanist in question had naught but personal gain in mind when he was so hurriedly harvested the marjoram. In his haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild, and I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. As I taught you when you first came to us, a botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit has no respect for nature and is unfit to call himself one of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the marjoram pose you any trouble? If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain in knowledge and experience, you will find yourself venturing further afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become ever more critical. Go now, Er'in, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist. Certain gear grants bonuses to your gathering perception and GP values. A higher gathering rate improves your chances of obtaining an item. Greater perception raises the amount of items obtained, and additional GP increases your extracting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your objectives will increase the efficiency of your gathering endeavors. And we are going to take... definitely... oh, we're taking that. Okay. Alright, everyone. That is my time. I've been running for quite a while now. So I will catch you all tomorrow. We'll be back at it. We'll be doing some more botany. We'll be working on Weaver, Miner, and Goldsmith. Just so I can show you a sample of self-sustaining yourself as an Arcanist. Ah, yes, thank you, Lord Alchemist. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for spending time in here and talking with me. I appreciate it a lot. And I will be back tomorrow around 2 o'clock, so I will see you then. For those on YouTube, thank you for watching, and feel free to subscribe, follow, comment. And like I said, I'll be back same time tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Have a great rest of your night, morning, weekend, or great night, morning, or evening, whatever it may be. I absolutely hope it's a great one, and I will catch you later. Alright, goodbye.